Hello everybody, how are you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are going to do some more programming tonight for the World of Warcraft plugin. I spent all week working on it, and I had to go back and create a new import system, like almost from scratch it feels like. But I got it working. It seems to be working. There's a few issues with it, like I can't re-import. But these are all things that we're probably not going to work on tonight. What I do want to work on tonight, however, is well, first of all, I gotta get my computer up and running on. Gotta get the local OBS running. All right, there we go. All right, and bam. So here we are, right back where we left off. But underneath, the whole system has changed. Why? Because we had to actually go through and add, WoW version. So this is information that tells us, all the information about this version of WoW, like the source directory and what version it is. And you can see I've listed a whole bunch of them. We don't support all of them just yet, but this is what we need to do to make way. Using this, we can actually go in there and find and actually correctly read all of these asset files that we're going to be going into. So everything from here on is going to be using that. And what's going on? What's this? Okay. What I am currently working on is I wanted to work on the water system because as you can see, we still have our water system for Burning Crusade and Vanilla, but we don't have a water system that works for Wrath of the Lich King on, and that's the new H2O system. I can't remember if I was working on that on stream or not, but I was working on that, and then I realized I needed to do the rebalancing. So actually, I came in here to do testing. So let's see. 51. There we are. That's what I wanted. We're gonna delete, yes, and then re-import. You can see I have this new import window, but I gotta get it into like the middle of the screen. We can select the version, import, and apparently that crashes. What the hell's going on? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, it's having a problem right here. You know what? Let's play some music just so I can hear something. There we go. So the issue is right here. This is apparently outside of the range of instances. And it shouldn't be. This counts up all the instances. So, getting layer counts, that should be 1. That takes us to 1. Maybe I have to do C minus 1 plus I. We'll do another build. Sometimes the magic works, and sometimes it doesn't. You never know. Alright. I thought it was this has liquid issue, but apparently not. Okay, still. No, I can't. Alright. I would love. Yeah, I have the H2O. It reads. It's just a matter of getting all the values. And then actually having it, build itself much in the ways the old system did. But, the biggest issue right here is the liquid vertex format. That changes quite a bit. depending on what version of WoW you were running, which is why I had to switch things off like I was doing and get that importer setup done. All right. So that ADT is gone. Let's re-import. It is of Wrath of the Lich King. Oh. -1 from array of size 58. What? Alright, let's add a log here. I gotta get a log. Woo! Alright, I'll make this a warning so it's fairly easy to see. Instance count. C. Layer count. All right. Got the num, let's see, and then the layer count. This will give me an idea of what's going on here. Yeah, if C is that, then that's fine. So it'll be C plus 0 equals, yeah. This is still going to crash. Let's not be, let's not beat around that bush. I was thinking of playing WoW tonight, but then I was like, let's launch, and I was like, I really want to work on the program. But tomorrow we're playing Assassin's Creed. I got to do that. I got to have some. I got to play some. All right. So this is absolutely going to crash when we do this, but hopefully we'll get this log information, which means I actually need to bring up a copy of the log. Do I even have that still available? Nope, not my recent. Which means... Alright, set that to version 3, import, and crash. Index greater than or equal to 0. Index array 58 out of size of 58. So I'm doomed either way, it looks like. Unless I do layer count -1. Oh. I is less than. There we go. That was probably the problem. Just one little mistake. But just to be safe, let's I'm going to take a look at the log. Yeah, it's got to be layer count -1, I think. But yeah, I think that was likely the issue. So let's do another build. Who knows? Maybe this one will work. No. Okay. So I gotta. Is that an error? Yeah, that was an error. Interesting that that's an error. At any rate, that was an easy fix. Just changed an int to a uint. I'm wondering what would be the best way to handle the character models. Because that's going to be an interesting one. From a technical perspective, the player models are effectively one large model with a lot of little chunks that are different patterns and designs. There's not really an easy way to manage that in Unreal Engine without making them all separate meshes and then combining them in a blueprint. And that might be something that we have to set up, beforehand. Is there like a cleanse button or something? I want to remove let's see, hide actor components. Oh, yeah, let's hide actor components. Only current level, only selected. Oh, neat. Anyway, import, wrath, import. All right, it actually did something. And it looks like it loaded up all the levels correctly. Let's double check this. All right. All right. Create landscape. Oh, what's going on here? Asset 420. Ah. So let's add a little check in here. So that's just to solve the one problem that we're kind of running into right now, where we have no water. And actually, we want to heighten them no less than 2. So it's got to be higher than 2. So that means a minimum of 3. That'll be enough to do all this. So down here, we're going to do the same thing. If there's no chunk info. So, and chunk info num is greater than 0. Because we really only need 1. Well, actually, no. We need chunk info equals cell count. So 9 times 9. Actually, that's got to be the same thing, doesn't it? Actually, this one's got to be 8 times 8. And that one's 9 times 9, because, you know, that's, you know, within 8. The other thing to do is come up here, and now that we actually have this information, we should really start filling it out. All right, so we have the height. All right. So that was just a fun little thing to give us some extra headroom. So even if, you know, there is, you know, data in here, if there's not enough data, then we're just not going to deal with water. All right. And we still have to import, although we can save it. And we set that. And create landscape. All right, perfect. Should not have saved this. I should not have saved that. No, it's a good thing I did. Anyways, let's come back in here and let's take a look. So I gotta load up the correct screen for this. Alright. history. So what I'm basically doing right now, because we're waiting for our Unreal Engine to respond, so we are loading up information about the WH2 chunk. Now, for the most part, the H2O chunk is pretty much the same as MQL, but they do quite a bit different things for it. So let's see. I want to see 250. I want to go back to 2010-ish. Folder. I actually have one highlighted. Yeah, there we are, September. I think this is the one I want. So it points to the liquid type database. So that's something we're going to have to deal with. Okay. So here is the basics. If we took the original one, it had 9 points by 8 points, and then we could individually hide, the 8 polygons. What this actually does is it looks at, that same 9 by 8, 9 floats by 8, but then, it basically says, okay, well, we have a starting point right there, an end point right there. Make, draw all these active. So it's basically trying to draw a square. Now, I'm not exactly certain how I'm going to deal with all this. But this might actually be something I do later. I kind of want to move on to something different. I enjoy working on this. It's just at the moment I kind of feel like I could do better stuff elsewhere right now. There we go. It's all done. So that's all caught up. But once we actually get the new water system in, hopefully it will work just as well as the old one. I gotta spend some time wrapping my head around it. I did so much time getting this versioning thing done. I really want to work on something different today. So yeah, we're caught up. We're all good. Let's work on the next thing. Yeah. All right. Before we do this, though, sorry, just typing in the version changes because I want to save this as it is right now, because this is our okay, right here. That's good. What? Wait, what? What just happened? I think I accidentally did something. There we are. All right. All right, there we go. That's all it is. We are set to go. So, things to look at. Being able to save these as meshes. That was actually a functionality I wanted. Yeah. Cannot create as mesh. Not implemented yet. So, it's a question of, do we go through and try to, continue a lot of the work for this? I just don't want to deal with the water right now. So, like, for instance, we could go in and we could hit this with, convert it to being able to convert to a mesh, or just straight up build as a mesh, or we could even work on trying to build it as a landscape, which would be quite nice, because what we would do is we would take this data and then apply it to a Unreal Engine landscape mesh that hopefully would fit the exact size. Of course, then we'd also have to make a separate mesh that's just the water, which would probably just be the same code. We just make a procedural mesh, but then, do we save that as a mesh or a procedural mesh? Probably mesh. Which actually means we need to add another setup here. Landscape mesh type and water mesh type. So, something to think about. Actually, that wouldn't be too terribly hard, would it? No, it would not. One of the things I did was I also rearranged things. I kind of separated out into importing functions and the actual format itself. So if we come in here, actually no, we want to come in here. Yeah, landscape mesh type. Let's copy this. And this will be water mesh type. Oop. And here we basically copy this. Call it water mesh type. And remove landscape. So there, it was that easy to add the new result. The big question is, do we actually want to add in the other mesh types? We probably do. All right, generate height as all right. So now, and let's do that. Generate water. That's procedural mesh. Water as mesh. Implement both these. And I'm going to close all these others. So, generate water as mesh. Just copy this right now. Cannot create a water mesh. Function not yet implemented. And And we have a procedural mesh. The procedural water mesh. Actually, no. So now we come into here, and all we're going to do is copy that, paste that in here, and then delete that. Now we'll also have to come in here and do this. Let's just copy all of it. Alright, remove that and remove that. So let's copy that. Come down here. Water. Mesh type. Generate water as procedural mesh. And we'll just delete that. Generate water as mesh. Because there's only two options. Alright. So, let's close this out. Yeah, I guess. That's going to take a while. Probably shouldn't have done that, but oh well. So yeah, we can now look at probably doing this generate water as mesh. Well, that's going to be an issue, interesting issue. So, I actually gotta look this up. Okay, so we could actually have a function in here. static U static mesh save procedural mesh to static mesh. Ah, good. It finished. So I'm going to want this U procedural mesh component. Mesh. Asset name equals F string. Motherfucker. Text. Procedural mesh. F string path name equals F string text game procedural meshes. All right. So it says here I have to come into this and let's see. Public dependency raw names. Don't know where toString suddenly came from. Great implementation. That's a lot of stuff. All right, so D I don't know, should just be engine static mesh. Replace that with that. And let's just go current document. What if I just did raw mesh? Include come on. When was this posted? Okay. Oh, here we are. This one was posted about a month ago. Static mesh description. That sounds better. All right. Looks like it's pretty much the same. You know, I think I'm going to leave that for right now. But mesh conversion, we'll need static mesh description. What's that? All right. All right. If not proc mesh, yeah, if we don't have a proc mesh we need to input it, then screw that. F mesh description. Mesh description equals build mesh description proc mesh. I'm actually going to make this that, but if mesh description, oh, not gonna let me do it, are you? Well, screw you. Okay, see, we need polygons. Polygons num greater than 0. So, new static mesh, new mesh equals new object, new static mesh, proc mesh, okay. Is that all I need? They have stuff commented out here. Package, mesh name, our public. I'm just gonna copy paste. Now, mesh name's going to be asset name. Package is going to be path name. Maybe? Oh. I think it was just saying, yeah. Okay, there we go. New mesh, init resources, new mesh, setup, lighting GUI, auto description equals static. Oh, sorry. New mesh. Create static mesh description. description, set mesh description. Mesh description. New mesh. Build from static mesh description. Oh, descriptions. Build from static mesh descriptions. There we go. Collision. Do we want to deal with that? Probably. All right. Simple collision. If not, proc mesh B use complex as simple collision, which we know is true. So that's basically never going to happen. And then at the end, we return the new mesh. Else, we return null. Now, with this, there's also, materials and stuff we'll eventually have to do. But, let's not worry about that. What about collision? Set nav mesh collision, customize collision. But for right now, let's just do a log saying we'll do an error saying simple collision conversion not yet written. And we'll give this a shot and see if that works. But now we can come up here let's generate procedural mesh. If procedural mesh get num sections get section. What if I just do section? Ooh. if actually, let's not do that just yet. And clear that. So, first thing we're going to do is let's see if it's visible. If procedural mesh is visible. Sections equals procedural mesh num sections. If num sections equals 1, doing the procedural meshes as sections made so much sense, but now it feels like it's not. Like, how do I get just part of a section? Alright, clear, create, get num section. Oh, here it is, get proc mesh section. 0. Static struct. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We'll just skip that. We'll generate. Is there a, procedural mesh get section zero vertex index buffer vertex buffer, yeah. Probably feel good if the index buffer had settings. Num is greater than 0. All right. If is less than or equal to 0, return null pointer. Copy this. Oh, just return. Cannot create mesh. No data to convert. All right. So at this point, we know that that works. So we're going to create a new procedural mesh. So U procedural mesh component. We'll call this proc equals new object section. We're going to do 0. And we're going to set it to that. No suitable connection. All right, well, let's dereference that. Boom, problem solved. We can actually come back here and set that to false. Actually, let's add this in here. We need another layer of protection the more I'm looking at it. So that will double check that we actually have what we need. That means we have at least one. So now that we've could I change this up so I can actually pass a procedural mesh to it? I probably could. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Generate height as procedural mesh. View procedural mesh component. Prop mesh. Actually, what are you complaining about? Great implementation. All right. And now we'll set that to that. So now and let me just do that. Actually, no, not that one. That one. There we go. Alright, and we're going to do the same thing to the water mesh, just so things stay funky. We're still going to have water go on two. Actually, no, we'll set 1 to 1, 1 to 2. All right. No, I want a period, not comma. All right, so no matter what, water is on 1, landscape's on 0. All right. All right. So now new static mesh, new mesh equals dereference. There we go. Now with that, I don't need that. Save asset. So I have the new mesh. What do I do with it though? Well, first of all, I think I should probably create some assets in here. Alright, so now we got the landscape mesh. Let's do another one for water mesh. Just because it's going to be easier to have them as separate, meshes. Alright, so landscape mesh. Static mesh component. Let's come here. Got the root component. New static mesh component. Mesh, set that up. Cannot be initiated. Alright, so we gotta dereference these. That's fine. You're doing so much. I know, right? Landscape. Sets. No. Set. Cancel. Set. Static mesh. Okay. Let's copy that. Come. Actually, we can just copy the whole gosh darn thing. Alright, and set visibility. True. Alright, just copy that. Paste that over there. So one of the things we need to do is actually set it up so we can actually save the water mesh. It's like I need to put a pop-up in here or something saying, what do you want to save it as? Although I'm almost certain that, functionality like that exists. I just don't know where it is. So hopefully that's okay. No, we're getting errors. All right, so water mesh type. Water mesh type. Land mesh type. All right. There we go. And we got a Okay, so now it works, hopefully. What the? Oh, one of these, okay. Usually that indicates there's something here. Mesh descriptor. dun, 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 dun. Hey, there we go. That fixed it. Alright. I have no idea if this is going to work at all. And this was not what I was talking about when I said I wanted to move on to something different. But, you know, this is still good. I'm good with this. In case you're wondering, I was talking about moving on to WMOs. You know, nothing's going to help this world feel more fleshed out than being able to add buildings. Alright. Alright, so we got water and land. That's good. Let's generate. Okay, that's good. Let's set landscape to mesh and generate. Alright, well, that seemed to work. Problem is, it got rid of our water. And I know why. Because the water is still on the procedural mesh. And we hid it. We need to not hide it. We need to clear Sector 1. So we'll clear Sector 0. No, we want procedural mesh. Clear Sector 0. Actually, let's put this down here. So we're not going to clear Sector 0. We're not going to hide... yeah, anything, really. Although I am going to come in here and tell the landscape mesh to hide itself. Browse. Okay. Save. Save as. Choose files to save. Save. Can I hit save? And where is it going? Oh, I have no idea where this is. It's in a transient state. Alright. Well, here's what we're going to do. Apparently, I don't know what I'm doing. Yes, it's very true. Alright, let's come back up here. If I put this to mesh and create, it just created landscape again. All right. All right. Generate water as procedural mesh. All right, and the conversion. Why am I doing this as two separate setups? I should do it as one. Just add both of them over. So let's let's see. Want to keep that. Let's okay, there's that. Sorry, I'm going through and I'm fixing things. Basically, I'm reverting a whole bunch of shit. Rum, small penis. That. Don't think I need. No. Leave that. Do not need that one. Well, actually, wait. No, I do not need that one. Definitely need that. Okay. Save, reload. There we go. All right. That should be all of that. There we go. So what we're doing is we are still... I basically reverted a lot of our code. I left, some things. But mostly I kept... We still need the landscape object. I took out the being able to swap out the water, because we're just going to build land and water together. So that's all got reverted. I kept, actually, almost basically everything. Generate height as mesh. Here we go. We're going to just generate mesh. We're not going to need that anymore, because we don't need to clear it out. Which means procedural mesh. Okay. All right, and landscape mesh, or procedural mesh, set visibility, false. We'll do that like literally last thing. Let's actually do this. So if, the procedural is empty, we'll generate. Otherwise, we can just grab what's already there. If it's still empty after we generate, then we'll, error out. Then we'll check and make sure there are actually indexes in the buffer. And if so, we're going to assume that there are polygons, because indexes are, polygons. After that, we're going to assume that everything's just fine. We're going to hide the procedural mesh. We're then going to create our new static mesh, set our new landscape to that, and then turn our landscape true. On, I should say. Don't save. Build. Which should mean that it will build the water for us into the mesh. So it'll be all the landscape plus the water as a single model. All right, there we go. Let's load it up. And we'll generate. So the only thing we'll have to do then is go into our save setup, make the modifications necessary to actually save it out, and we are going to have it, follow out the, the whole pathway. All right, there we are. So, currently set the landscape. That's wrong. Procedural mesh, generate. All good. Set it to mesh. Create. Hey, look at that. We have actual water geometry and all that. So it all got converted over. Let's actually take a look at the landscape mesh. See if they actually have the two materials. They have no materials. Yeah. We need to do material slots. All right. So, that was actually something I was looking at the code and going, probably need to add that. Did not get any errors with this, so we know that it's not using that yet. So let's start doing materials. Materials. Now, I actually did see some code in that guy's function. He commented out because he doesn't need it, but tset u material interface. Now, material interface basically means, anything that can be used on the surface of an object as a material. This is usually, material instances or materials themselves. So, unique materials. All right, const int32 num sections equals proc mesh get num sections. So that's basically the number of materials we're looking at. For int32 844 section ID or index. Yeah, index. I like that. All right. Section index is less than num sections, which is obvious. Section ID or index. All right. F proc mesh section proc section equals proc mesh get section Get proc mesh section, section ID, index. U material interface mapped equals proc mesh get material section index, and then unique materials add mapped. So that got us our new materials. Now we need to apply to new mesh for auto mapped unique materials attic mesh new mesh. He used static mesh for that, and I just didn't like that concept, simply because I'm not sure if he's talking about this static mesh or static mesh the class. I'd rather do new mesh. But he uses static class, so that gets me confused sometimes. Get static materials. Add F static material mapped. Static mesh build fall. All right. Now he's doing new mesh. Rebuilds renderable data for this mesh. All right. So, if this works, which it probably will, it will perfectly copy the procedural mesh into a static mesh. We then need to come in here and, you know, kind of rework things with like asset name and path name, because I'm not sure. I think my static mesh description's wrong. I don't know. I got to find a way to save the asset. And let's actually close a lot of this. Okay. All right. Great. Hey, look at that. We made a static mesh. And wireframe. Not that that's really a difference. But what could be a difference, let's check nanite. Nope. But hey, let's check the landscape mesh. Yep, it doesn't have anything on the main, but it does have the water. So here we are. This is actually quite nice. Now, if we enable nanite support and save, oh, I probably need to apply changes too. I don't know. Should we have an option for nanite? Actually, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's go back in here. Simple bool. B. Mesh. Generate. Mesh as nanite. Generate static mesh with nanite. And let's see. Conditional. Conditional equals landscape mesh equals mesh. I have no idea if this is how it works. Although I was seeing some like conditionals and stuff in the in some of these settings, but I'm not sure if I have that. So all right. Can edit change. Hit apply. Come back out here. Then I overview. Nope. Just, oh, do I have this set up weird? No, it's DirectX 12. That's right. I guess we have to Yeah, we'll probably have to set it up for saving before we can actually nanite it. All right. Okay. The above examples, but what do we want more? Advanced, yes. We can do this with the can edit change function, which allows us to write any kind of conditions we want. Okay. Conditionally hiding options. There we go. All right. Edit hide condition hides. I like that idea. All right, so this is actually meta, literally. So we'll come in here, meta, edit condition equals landscape mesh type equals landscape mesh type mesh. Edit condition hides. Perfect. So this will now only show up if the mesh type is mesh, if the landscape type is mesh. Otherwise, it will disappear. So that actually feels like something I want to try pretty soon. But, you know, that also means we have to come in here and find a way to generate this as as a nanite actor. So let's actually see what happens if I type in nanite settings. Has valid nanite data. Getting on. Okay, so you mesh, you static mesh nanite settings. F mesh nanite settings. There we are. F mesh nanite settings. Nanite. Nanite enabled equals what was the setting? Be generate, yeah. I'm going to change this. I gotta change it. I have to change it. All right. Bool nanite equals false. And I'm actually going to name this source name. Create implementation. Cut. All right. New mesh. Set nanite. And nanite. Nanite settings equals, let's call this B nanite. Just so there's no confusion. Equals nanite. New mesh. Hopefully that works. All right, source name. Let's come back. Say procedural mesh. Source name equals ADT source. Name. Source file name. B generate as nanite. There we go. Okay, we'll close. Build. Let's see if I can figure out how to save this. Okay. Mesh to save. Add to root. Not sure what the root is. Okay, so let's come down here. All right, source name. Let's create a new F string. Package name equals path fpath get path source file name. So we want plus let's do text just to make sure everything is right. Game slash, and let's do a print here. There's a log. I like just copying the previous logs I have. I'll do this as a warning so it's easy to see. Apparently I can't type. Package name. And then asset name. A string asset name equals f's paths. Base name. Yeah, just the base name. Source name. Asset name. So, if I did this right, this package name should be a perfect pathway that matches the source file. Oh, wait. We need to do a little bit of work before this. So, well, version. Where's my WoW version? Ah, I see now. So, ADT source, WoW version, source directory. And this should just be a... Yeah, it's just an F string. Good. Alright, so I want to remove that from that. So, F string WoW path equals replace a WoW version in here. Alright, so now we'll replace that. Can I delist that? No. So we got a lot going on here. And let's see how we do. Yeah, seriously, was not wanting to do this. I was wanting to work on WMOs. But, hey, if this gets done, that's even better. So, assuming that the WoW path works, and assuming that our separation stuff here works, that means we can actually start doing stuff like building a package to actually save this mesh out. What we're actually going to do is we're going to take our source directory, take our source file, separate that out so we just have the in-game folder path. And with luck, we'll just save the mesh out there. Or maybe... No, that would cause a problem. I was just thinking, why don't I just use the same name as the assets? And then I was like, oh wait, no, that would overwrite the assets. Alright, so we can generate. Nice. I switch it to procedural, and it goes away. Let's create the landscape. Alright, so that's now procedurally generated. We'll switch back to mesh. I'm going to turn on nanite. Create the landscape. Alright, looks like it created it. And, okay, let's come back here. Let's see. We got the path. And no, that did not do what I wanted. Okay, but I do want to see if it created the nanite mesh. It did not. Is this set to visible? And the procedural mesh is hidden. Billboard's visible. Root component's fine. Build static mesh, waiting for static mesh, building static mesh. Oh well. Okay. Well, the good news is that seemed to have mostly... Whoa, what just happened? Had a crash. Alright. So... so our WoW path did not work. Well, what we were trying to do is take our source directory and then subtract it from the source file name. The problem is that didn't seem to work. From and to, ignore case, yeah. Alright, so what other options do I have? Right. Find. Okay, so let's do right. Find. Now, because this is an ADT file, I already know that it's going to have /world in it. So, if we take that, this should grab everything to the right of /world. Minus fstring len world. Okay, so if I do fstring world len, that will work. We could actually create several of these now that I think about it, but you know, that'll be fine. But yeah, it should have world in there. So we'll try this again. Nanite macros. I'm just looking to see if there's a established setup for how you do C++ with Nanite. Okay, that's Amazon. No, it doesn't look that way. Alright, let me try. Nope, no Nanite there? That's too bad. Alright, so yes, generate as nanite, create, pathed. Okay, that was garbage then. Like, literally, it didn't give me anything. Okay, so Okay, we're going to do a hell of a lot here. Source file name. Let's check source path, which is going to be source WoW version directory, source directory. World find ignore case, search from start, position. Yeah, that's all good. F3 world length. World len. Let's just double up here. What's this? What are you complaining about? Oh. It's gotta be the path. Oh. Right. And we'll say 5. So what we're going to do here is just grab this, go right, 5. Yeah, it's a count. Oh my god, it's a count. So it'd be negative that. Right world / world equals ADT source. Duplicate that. Negative world. And that's going to be more than enough for right now. What about left? Returns the leftmost given characters. What about right chop? Counting forward from the left. chop world. Alright, so this is going to have no practical changes. But it should give us enough information that we need to actually get this to work. I mean, if right is working the way I think it is, and right chop works the way I think it might, that would probably be our solution. Oh, don't create that. Make a new one. Clear all that garbage. That's right. Because I have no idea how to reload plugins while the thing is running. If right chop works the way I think it is, which it sounds like it, gives you the right assets, but starts from the left. That's exactly what I wanted to do. In which case, we can just, But, source file name and source directory, if we could somehow get those to work, that would be nice. Because then that way I don't have to do hard coding like world for ADTs or, all the various settings for, regular models, creatures and characters. I'm not even sure how I'm going to, separate those two out. All right, create landscape. Okay. Ah. Now I know what the issue is. The source file name is using the proper backspace backslash because I'm on a Windows system, while the source directory is using forward slashes, which is more universal. So if I could just solve that, is there a way of normalizing it, I guess? Well, I don't know. Okay, and chop right did not work the way I anticipated. Probably because it's not finding /world. Because, we're still getting that thing. So one way or the other, we need to actually convert this over to use the / system. So, replace. Actually, no, there's probably like a normalize. So, so if I just take this, replace that, but f paths. Convert relative path to full. Get path. Convert relative to full. Get path. Get project file path. Relative to path root. Make path relative to, set project, validate path. Returns the path in front of the file name. Convert the sandbox path. Remove duplicate slashes. Assumes all slashes have been converted to text forward. Alright. Okay. This is probably going to be one of those things where it would be better for us to do this on the whole, on the source, but at the same time, I can see reasons not to do that. We know we have to do this here, so no, slash, remove duplicate slashes. Okay, so that's just going to do it straight to the string. Alright. String file name equals that. File name replace backslash tcar oh, is this actually... Yeah, I'm fine with doing that. Oh, okay. So I can just do that. Nope. There we go. We're going to go file name equals, just in case. So, let's actually, screw this. Let's make that WoW path. Source file name. Let's just replace these all with WoW path. Even though source file name is more accurate, we've actually corrected the WoW path. Now, I can already tell you, based on this, we can actually create a new one in here and call this minus, or replaced. And this is where we can actually go back and do WoW path replace and we'll just do that down there. Oh wait, no, I don't need that one. All right, f string filtered path equals, and we'll just cut this. What, you want that? That gonna make you happy? Nothing makes me happy. Alright, let's close this. Build. Build, my pretty, build! No. A lot of waiting around on these, aren't there? So I feel fairly safe that replace the filtered path is actually going to be exactly what we want, which is why I already shoved it in there to see how that works. But one way or the other, I'll get all these warnings again, and I can see exactly what's going on. All right. Dirt to nanite. And generate. Replaced exactly what I wanted. Okay, so changes to make. Well, first of all, I can get rid of all this. Filtered is exactly what we wanted. It came back with /world. Basically everything. Yeah. This is just perfect. It's absolutely perfect. It took the source directory. It subtracted that from the source file, which basically tells us where in the world is Carmen Sandiego, or rather this file. Then we're taking the WoW path, and we're subtracting the source directory, which is one of the new things in our new WoW version setup. This gets us a absolute path setup from how it would look in World of Warcraft. Which means we can now come down here. Now, first of all, we need to get rid of that because don't need it. So, let's see. Package name. Yep, asset name. Perfect. So now I can actually come in here, and I got to find that other... There we are. So... new package, call it package, that's fine, equals create package, oh, it can either be nothing or just a straight up package name. Alright, package name. It's like, why is it still red? Why is it... Oh, yeah. Package. Fully loaded. Yeah, man. Fully loaded. Alright. So I'm actually going to take this out because we need this first if we're going to do what we want to do. Proc mesh. Asset name. Had a feeling. All right. And name, flags, template. Yep, okay, that's all good. So yeah, let's just we'll just do that. New mesh, rename, asset name, package, yeah, it's got to be that. And then there's some, looks like they want it, well, flags. I guess. Sure, let's add flags. New mesh. Add to root. Ah, okay. I see that. Package. Save. Oh, I can tell it to save. Yeah. Alright, mark as dirty. Mark package dirty. F asset registry module asset created new mesh. I think I gotta add that. Name followed must be namespace or yeah. I have no idea where that is though. Include asset management. Actually, you know the easy way to do it. Copy, paste that into Google. Which gets me the new module. Asset registry, which I needed, you know, in a previous collection. And then the include. Which actually goes right there. Because for some silly reason, I like having these in alphabetical order according to their folder location. Alright, so back to what we're doing. Alright, so constant f-string package file name equals f package name package name to file name. Package name. F package name. Get asset package extension. U package. Save package. Do package. New mesh. RF public. RF standalone. Package file name. G error. Null pointer. True. True. Save. No error. And then we return new mesh. Okay. So, with luck, this should set up everything we need to do. What if I just set this directly? That way I don't have to do all that. And should I do that before or after? I don't know. Too many concepts! Ah! Well, hopefully this works. Oh, warning. Pack the arguments into F package and call the function overload. Note, that conform is no longer implemented. Please update your code to the new API before the next release, otherwise your project will no longer compile. Ooh. Okay, so it works, but they're not happy about it. So let's actually work on that. Save package R. Spa. Equals save no error. All right, let's just take a look at U package. All right, so we have save, save to, save concurrent, save package. Okay, so if I just update this to straight up save rather than save package. E-object flags, which I think is what these are. Yeah. File name. Yeah. F output error. G error. Yeah. Linker null. Conform. Null. Alright. Forcible byte swapping. Nope. Or true, I guess. Warn of long file name. True. Save flags. And then it has a bunch of other stuff. Screw it, let's build this. And we could have tried the other way, but that got, depreciated. In fact, if I come onto the page... Package arguments. Pack the arguments into F. Save package arguments. Args. Package args. F. Save package args. Object. Alright, package args. Force byte swapping. False. So task true. Run along fire name. Diff map. Error equals G error. Timestamp. Save package args, save flags, save package content. No, that's context. Target flag. Okay, you know what? That's all good. So does this mean I just replace it with that? Alright, I gotta take a look. In assets, file name. Okay, so that. So inner object, or package, object, file name, and then save args. Incomplete type is not allowed. Alright. So where do I get F package args? new object save package. Alright, so that's the updated version. Hopefully this won't complain at me now. I think one of the reasons I'm kind of delaying doing the WMOs immediately is I have to set up new actions and factories, and I kind of want to keep tweaking the UI, set up and everything before I do that. All right, there we go. Yep, no errors, no warnings. So this is even better than what I was shown. Now he said he used that or wait, was that a different message? Might have been a different something. Yeah, that was from like November 20th. So almost a year ago. And more than likely they put that new setting in like the 0.3 or 0.2 patch. Actually, no, that wasn't November 20th. That was November 2020. So no wonder that those changes of settings have changed. But I'm kind of surprised. That's not right. So it should be here as a mesh. But World Maps, Azeroth. Nanites enabled. So is this actually a static mesh? And there's no procedural mesh. Actually, what happens if I hit this button? Oh ho ho! See, it's asking me where to save it. Now see, I want this to automatically work on the other with the proper name. But 3149. Alright, it's saying the water is an invalid material. And because it's an invalid material, it's not letting me actually nanite the whole thing. So, and that's why you want to be able to have them as separate objects. Look at that, you can actually see the water ripples, and that's just an effect in the material. Because you come down here, you're not actually getting them. But frankly, we'd have to create something like that underneath the water. It'd be nice to actually get it set up so that it automatically does the underwater visibilities. Hey, look, it's actually nanited. So unfortunately, my setup did not work correctly. Null used on nanite. What? Forcing default. That's fine. Copy reference. Had to rebuild that? Oh. But you can also see how the lighting is treating it differently. And it... So... This is why we probably want separate water and landscape meshes, because if you try to combine the two, you can't use stuff like nanite. And here I thought I was being clever. Okay, I think for right now I'm just going to kind of not going to say revert. We're going to cancel out all this. Don't save. And we're just going to leave this as is for right now. We're definitely going to come back to it. I want to dig into it a little bit. And let's actually start looking at what's next. Now that I have some idea of what's going on with some of that. So the question is, what is next? Well, we could work on materials. But I'm kind of getting burnt out on the landscape. I want to do something different. WMOs would be different. They're pretty, they're pretty different. And they're the next logical step. And we also have, the M2s, which are the basic, every other model in the existence. But with that, we're going to have to do a lot of, deep diving, because this is like the model format that changes the most. We'd also have to work on being able to do skeleton importing and stuff, and generation. And there's a lot of stuff in this. And I'm not sure if we're ever going to figure out how to do ribbon textures, which are actually a part of this. We'll figure out a way, but I think that's going to be one of those things where we actually develop a basic system in like you know, Niagara that can do basically all the ribbons, and then find a way to like plug in all those variables and have that work. But look at all these. You know, wait, M21, that's a new chunk. MD21 chunk, yeah, this is new in Legion and above. Contains the not yet chunk data, just like the old format. See, the old format was a very binary format. And since then, they've been working on chunking it. And it looks like we'll have to, you know, basically do both if we want to it to work the way we want it to work. Actually, I think I actually have code for that. Give me a second. All right, let's see how this works. Open up old Project Stormwind and open, and let's go already in there, but we can go into character. Let's say dwarf female. There's the dwarven female, and apparently it crashed. So what if I did a different dwarven female? Say from Wrath. Nope, it just crashes. Curious as to what's, you know, why it's crashing. It looks like some sort of Vulcan issue. Because it grabbed everything. So MD20. So yeah, my old code for that should work just fine. We'll just have to do the conversions. But again, this is something that's going to be really, this is going to be a lot for the M2s. The WMOs, however, static meshes. They have doodads and, you know, non-static meshes, but them themselves, they're pretty stagnant, I guess is the best way to put it. Versions. Not sure what this is saying. PTU was 14. That version up to Wrath was less than 6 vanilla. So basically everything's 13 or 17. So with WMOs, we've got two big things to worry about, and actually no, it's just one thing to worry about, and that's it's kind of split up into multiple files. To give you an example, let me bring our folder in here. Go to WMOs, go to Azeroth, Buildings, and I always like going Altar of Storms because it's an easy one to do testing with, but we need something that's a little bit more accurate, like the Goldshire Inn. So you can see that there is Goldshire Inn and then 12 other WMOs labeled 000 to 011. And the reason for that is that each one of these is a separate section of the place, while the WMO itself is basically the housing. It's the parent for all of these. It contains most of the information that's general to everything, while each of these indicates all the information you need just for one. So, for instance, we look at this root file. Let's open up in the editor. Yeah, this editor. I'll close these others. I really don't have a way of zooming in with this, do I? I don't think I do. Actually, yes. All right, here we are. So you can see here, we got some textures are just listed in here, all sorts of stuff. So these textures are basically used throughout the whole thing. Then it lists a whole bunch of other things, and then here are the actual sections. So we can see that section 0, which is right here, that's the hall, that's the entry, that's the upstairs, the kitchen, exterior O2, common room, room 1, 2, 3, 4, the cellar, and then the exterior. And there's all sorts of additional files and things. Here's a list of all the doodads, all the little details that go throughout the whole thing. But all the files themselves, the names for the files are all right here in this guy. Whereas if we were to let's load up this entry, you can see, we got the polygons. We've got the... Actually, are these the polygons or the points? One of those. Yeah, here are the groups. Here are... I'm going to assume these are polys. Or, some sort of thing. But here are the indexes. This is the vertice indexes. These are basically saying, how do you make up the polys? I guess this is... vertex? Okay, so this is probably where the points are themselves. Yeah, that's definitely point data. And then there's a whole bunch of other data, but you notice that what they're doing is that there's no strings in this. There's no doodads, there's no nothing. This is... Oh, you know what? That's probably what these are. These are probably pointing to indexes, saying what the textures are for each of the points. Or indexes. So you got your verts, and yeah. So yeah, it goes back and it references this guy saying, oh, well, I need model 5. Well, which one's model 5? It's the 5th one in this list. Which would be... Yeah, this is great. Yeah, let's just say this one's model 5. Or 24, or whatever. And it says it needs that, and it places it, and then it, all that placement data is over in here. But it references the file name over here, which then it can go into the collection and go, hey, let's pull this out. And there's lots of stuff like that. I mean, look how long this list is. It's almost half the file. And then there's just a lot of data. Now, something to look at with, when we were doing landscapes was they, with Wrath of the Lich King, all the landscapes are in one file. That's fine. In Cataclysm, they broke them up into 4 files. 5, actually. So, not quite as good. And then with Legion, they added even more. And I don't know where they're at now, because I actually haven't caught up with the game's file formats in a while. But just looking from this, looks like it's still pretty much just the 5, 6, 7, whatever it was, with where I last left off. But WMOs, they're pretty much standard. They haven't really changed much, even though a lot inside has changed. If we take a look at... okay, that's just Stormwind. Why do I only have Stormwind? Really? There we go. Full world. 8.1. That's Battle for Azeroth, I believe. We'll go WMOs, Azeroth, Buildings, Goldshire Inn. You see, pretty much hasn't changed in terms of files. Actually, no, it's one less file here. That's interesting. So if we open this and take a look, you can see, you know, they go straight to the textures. I don't think they did that here. Oh no, they went straight to the textures. But there's definitely, you know, a couple of changes, a few more textures. But overall, this particular, you know, root file format has not changed. I mean, you know, there's definitely been some changes, but let's take a look. Yeah, they got more flags. That's fine. Okay, we got, yeah, not going to support that. There's new chunks, and, you know, like, you know, here, the texture chunks. List of textures. Mox has been replaced with data IDs in Motum. So, you know, we may have Mox here, but there's also Motum. So, if we were to look up M-O-T-O-T O-T-O, or rather O-T-O-M. Alright, am I even doing that right? Momti. So no, I was not doing that right. Yeah, here's Momti. And these are indexes. There's no guarantee that all the modern, you know, textures are going to be listed here. So, you know, they have Momti, and those you know, those change. You know, those have changed so that, you know, we have to actually go into you know, an index file. So, you know, here's Momti. Yeah, and they'll have texture IDs in here, I believe, somewhere. Yeah, the indexes. Yeah, no longer references mtox, but a file data ID directly. So this would be, you know, like say 15, but that doesn't mean, you know, go 15 into Motox. It means you got to go into a database and then look at that. So there's a lot to look at in here. Blue UV. Optional, if not present. These are for all materials. Alright. But you know, these are for Legion areas, and you know, I don't know when we're gonna get to Legion, because I'm gonna go through this. I'm working Wrath of the Lich King before, and then we'll work on Cataclysm, and we'll kind of, you know, I'll keep, you know, this newer stuff in mind, but we're definitely gonna, you know, not focus on it. But you know, look at all these. I mean, there's yeah, the Molt chunk. That's going to be interesting because I don't know how many files there are with Molts, but you know, having a light inside, you know, built in, that seems pretty useful. On the other hand, there's absolutely no guarantee that the molts will work at all. And, once we get these, and we're looking at this as, getting the assets in to Unreal Engine. Afterwards, we're probably going to, make some changes. I mean, being able to import the landscapes as, actual landscape would be hilarious, because then we can go in and do, improvements. We're just trying to read and get the data out. Be hilarious if I did all this work and then Blizzard came in and used my plugin, which I'll release for free from source code, to port the whole game over to Unreal Engine. I hope I get at least some credit with that. I'd love to get, some payment for that. Do I want to work for Blizzard? Not really. I've seen how they treat people, but as long as they don't give me a deadline, and if they pay me, well, I'll just keep working on it. But they have to pay me well. They have to pay me well. I'd be concerned about they might require me to move, and I'm like, no, I'll remote in. No, we have to meet you. I'll meet you. If you don't mind flying me down and then back up. But I am not moving unless you tend to pay me obscene amounts of money. That makes it worthwhile for me to move. Just trying to think how I would pack up and move if I had to. Probably a U-Haul. The hard part would be disassembling the shelves. Making sure the RAID is secure, and my computer. Because, have to pack those very nicely. But yeah, nice part is having the internals that from them would make this go a lot faster. Yeah, all of these, chunks you're seeing, this is all in the header. Then there's what's called the group files. Those are the separate little files. And they have their own chunks. So, working on that will probably be one of the things we're going to do pretty soon. Probably not tonight. I'm looking at the time, and I'm looking at what we have left to do on other stuff, and thinking, yeah, maybe not. I'd like to be able to solve this. Okay, so the package name seemed okay. I'm wondering if maybe package name needs to be, have the asset name as well. I don't know. I'm gonna move this off to the side. Okay. Char file name. Yeah, I feel like it's got to be the full name, so maybe that will solve it. doesn't seem to work. This guy posted pretty much exactly what we did. Or rather about to do. Generatism. Alright, create landscape. Package name, yes. Opening asset editor for, yeah. Maybe it's telling me the wrong thing. Copy reference. And maybe we're doing something wrong. No? Still game. So that should be correct. Package file name. Copy, paste, log. Package file name, %s, and there. This will at least give me some idea of what's going wrong. Don't save. Don't save! Slam! 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 I will not miss that. If/when I ever have to leave. A lot of what I'm actually doing is working with the Unreal Engine, trying to get that half to work. Importing the WoW assets, that's relatively simple, and I have some of that code already. Just trying to convert it. Alright, let's try this. And we'll get an answer. Just create. Oh, crash. tried to save it on top of something else. Okay. 253. Oh. Okay. Delete that. Delete that. And let's also set this up. So asset name plus text. Actually, should I prefix it or suffix it? I think let's suffix it. That way all of them are together. All right, so close that. Let's see if it actually gave me the information I needed, though, before it crashed. Package name. So it got right there. And it crashed, right here before it could actually get to this data. All right. So I'm actually coming in here and I'm going to clear out a whole bunch of my data. So probably have to rebuild the level a bit. $5,000 more guys to go. Yeah. All right. Sorry, I'm just waiting for my deletes to work. Let's cancel that. And go again. Yeah. I just want to wait for this to finish before I move on. I just feel like there's a lot of old data. And I was looking at it, and it looked like the assets had saved, so they were actually saved, but for some reason they weren't showing up in the builder. Maybe there's something I got to do to like refresh it. Okay, you know what? That's taking too long. We're going to do it later. So, things will be incomplete. And we'll just, rebuild. I'd love to just wipe it all out. There's literally nothing in the contents we need. Need a skylight. And we need a directional light. WDT. Tell it to go with Azeroth, place the files. And for here, we want 31, 49. We'll go with the Burning Crusade. Procedural Mesh. Generate. Perfect. All sorts of empty packages. And I'll probably do another wipe and recreation later. Yeah, if I just went with the Burning Crusade version, I don't have to deal with water. But, you know, there is some things that we like in Wrath of the Lich King. So, like, you know, Stormwind's Harbor. That's pretty nice. It'd be fun to fully realize a single unifying continent for Azeroth. So basically, we can come in and say, oh, well, this is all of Azeroth, and as you can see, it's a fully formed, you know, continent, just like it would if you were, you know, looking at it from Cataclysm. What about that blank area? There is no blank area. That's the best part. All right, gotta wait for that. I hope this works. I honestly don't know. But I will say that I actually did see both an Azeroth and, you know, which was what the original package name was, and a package for the static mesh, and we actually had the add to root was basically saying, hey, no, this package already exists. No, don't do that. And what we need to figure out, probably somewhere in here, is if we can, first we check and see if there is an existing one, and if so, we update it with this data. But that will be probably a little bit later. What we might actually want to do is kind of break this up into two different functions. We have one where we generate the static mesh, and another one where we just save it. And that might be a better option rather than trying to save and, save and build in the same one. So, while ADTs and WMOs are going to have their own separate actors that you then apply things to, we're going to take a different approach with the doodads and the WMOs. What the plan is we're actually going to import them as blueprints. So when you import a WMO and you generate it, it's going to generate a blueprint file, which you can then associate in, and just drag it in as many times as you need, and hopefully that will work. All right. How that's going to work with our current setup of doing the temporary blueprint placements, like when I hit that button, it generates these WMOs things. What we might do, however, is basically create a more permanent temporary placement one, where we actually say, hey, you have a blueprint attached to this of a certain class. Go use that. And we'll create a kind of a parent blueprint that it works with. So hopefully all that will be dealt with, and we can just associate it, and boop, it'll just pop right in. But that also means that with the blueprints, we can write functionality such as, hey, swap to this doodad set that we have already saved. Turn that on, turn that off. And that will let us reuse the data, which is very much how it works in World of Warcraft. So hopefully that all works. All right, so let's save this as a mesh and create. All right, well, that didn't do anything there. But let me actually check the... Okay, we actually do have a new mesh, so we need a way to, like, refresh this. Size map. We got ADT assets. As you can see, they're all not very big. It won't let me save. Here's a question. Retry. Continue. Link to external private object. It's private. All right. Copy? Do I just copy and paste? All right. Oh, is there a function go public? Nope. Mark. Mark is garbage. Mark is fully loaded. Unmark. Uncluster. Pending kill. Okay, so it's not the package itself. Maybe there's something in package args. Force byte swapping, slow task. Disable send progress events that are being displayed in the editor. Let's set this to true. Warn the follow name. You know, I forgot to actually look to see. All right. No, that's right. Okay, so the package file name's perfectly fine. So, you know, this is actually getting us exactly what we need. Diff map, error, final timestamp, save flags. This is probably where we need to do public and standalone. Or maybe top level flags. No, top level flags. Top level flags. All right. Don't save. Build. Actually, that makes a lot more sense. Why go for the source file name when what we actually want is the asset file name? So, no. Name. Get name. Get path name. Get full name. Get F name. Turns the logical name for this device. Path. Get path name. I'm willing to bet that this is probably going to be pretty different. Actually, let's cancel this again. Warning. WoW path. There. Now we'll know exactly what's going on when it goes through all here and goes all to hell. So, Classic Wrath of the Lich King just launched. That's kind of cool. Alright. Honestly, I miss playing WoW, but at the same time, I'm glad I don't. Because, you know, it tends to overtake my life. I get addicted very harshly. I'm so glad I play the Project Ascension version. Because I don't pay for that, so I don't feel any need to play it. Alright, switch to Mesh. Create. Crash. Yep, I had a feeling. Alright. WoW path. Package name. Azeroth. Yep. That's perfect. Now, unfortunately, WoW Path does return. Does not have any of the provided object flags. Saving the package could cause data loss. And add the RF standalone flag. It has the RF standalone flag. Or did I just dream it? So, the good news is, doing it with the this way, get the path name, it returns the whole thing with the it returns the whole thing. I don't have to do any of this other shit. It returns it perfectly. We can just go straight WoW path. Now, it does actually, you know, when it goes down here, you know, it actually has the I want to say an extension, but it's you know, actually not that bad. You know, we can still just get base file name, SM that bitch, and get the, you know, and this just basically all works perfectly. So the only problem here, other than getting rid of all that junk code up above, was this. So I guess equals was having no problem with that, but then that was just not getting caught up on it, or in it. So we'll find out how this works. We'll find out after a message from this sponsor. You're in trouble now. All right. Switch to mesh. Create. All right, so RF public, RF standalone. If RF flag is specialized, only objects will be referenced in asset. Alright, I gotta save package args. Public. So that should be 3. Oh. For some reason, it also has the external package flag. It's got public and standalone. Alright, Docs Unreal doesn't, it helps a little, but it doesn't really give you a good idea of what's going on. Alright, let's try that. And then RF public plus equals. Pipe equals. There we go. So first we're telling it to be standalone, then we're telling it to be public. Oh, close that. Mesh, create, crash, okay, it's literally the same point. $261. Alright, mark is native, transactional, class default, transient, need load, begin destroyed, finish destroyed, begin regenerating, default subobject was loaded, load complete. Alright, let's see what comes up if I just go upackage save. For all objects, either directly or indirectly, are not referenced to base, only objects containing these flags will be saved. If 0 is specified, only objects which are referenced by the base. What? Save load packaging. There we go. Save the package where I want. Okay, now I can save and load the package. package equals create package. Yeah. Without a user prompt. Relative path. Let's make sure. Top level flags. Yeah. So task is true. Force byte swapping. Equals save. No error. Package warn of long file name equals true. Save package context. Let's try that. I can only do so much before I start thinking, you know, I don't know what I'm doing. To be clear, I've been thinking that the whole time. That's why I'm looking off this way. All right. Save package helper. Oh, depreciated. Call the function overload. It does not take the link of formats. Package. Package file name. And then that. Alright, save package helper. Okay. So I can just include that. Looks like it. I mean, if I can just, you know, comment all that out. G error. Save no error. Oh. Oopsie. I wonder if this is going to have a problem. So I think the next time we might touch on this again is going to be Monday. I do want to announce, however, that I will be taking some time off in the near future. Really? Specifically, I'll be taking next weekend off. I will not be streaming those days. I want to very much because it's, you know, it's Star Citizen anniversary, you know, streams, and I'm so excited. But I've got business commitments to make that weekend, so no streams. Definitely not going to do Star Citizen Sunday that day. Well, actually, I might, but it's going to be late, possibly at our regular time, so to speak. Okay, well, we got some construction helpers. Oh, what fresh hell is this? Do I make this private then? You're working fine. And then I added that. Construction helper. Do I have to add construction helpers? Alright. Include construction helpers. There we go. Fatal cannot include no such file or directory? Ah, U object construction helpers. All right. Not sure why it was having no problems earlier, and now it was. Actually, that needs to be right there. I might do some preliminary work to get the WMOs up and running, but no guarantees on that. It'd be nice if I could build like a blueprint in C++. Hey, there we go. Worked. All right. Hopefully this works. At the very least, I'd like it to not crash on me. Mesh. Create. Oh, it didn't crash. It didn't save it, it looked like. All right. Save. It's considered an empty package. Set object. Resolve subobjects. Post load is default. Instance. Get. Add reference objects. Callback allowed to register objects not already covered. Create abstract default. Create default subobject. More like add. Add reference objects. Add to root. Add an object to the root set. This prevents the object and all its ascendants. Add to cluster. Adds this object to a global cluster that already exists. Rename. New name. Outer. Flags. Force no reset loaders. Do not... Dirty. Do not create redirectors. Non-transactional. Skip generated classes. It's basically all of them. What happens if I tell it to make it again? There'll be a crash, I can guarantee that. Renaming an object on top of an existing object is not allowed. Alright, well. Alright, I think I'm going to have to just dig into this a little bit more. Alright. That's going to be it for tonight. Thank you all for joining me. Sorry we didn't have a better note to stand off on. We're just got to figure out how to save things. But, you know, once we get that done, it shouldn't be that hard. I will work on trying to get us up and running with WMOs in the near future. Maybe Monday. Maybe not. I definitely want to play Assassin's Creed tomorrow. And then we got Star Citizen Sunday, which will be this weekend. You know. And then next weekend I will not be around because work. It's the best way I can put it. But it's work I want to do. So I might actually do a late stream on Sunday, you know, at our usual 8 p.m. It depends on how tired I am. I'll have done like an 8-hour shift plus. So we'll just see, and well, if I can, I'll go over what happened that night, and it's basically the same thing on Saturday. Next Saturday, yeah. I think it's next Saturday that the event is. Is it? I can't remember. I'm pretty certain it is. Okay, I'm not seeing the exact notice. I know that it's next week. Let's see. It doesn't say. All right. But yeah, next week is all that. I wanted to do a whole, you know, let's live stream the whole gosh darn thing and see how things go, but not going to be able to do that. Maybe next year, if I don't have a conflict again. All right, that's it for tonight. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Oh, wrong button.